Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This will be a 9-part complete project tutorial series showing you how to create JJJ house. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. So go to new, go to drop down and click on architecture template and press OK. So let's add grid lines first. So go to architecture and click on grid, or you can type in GR. And then here we could add in our first vertical grid. So I'm just going to add it like this. Make sure it's 90 degrees and then press escape and then escape again. You can now select it, and if you want to um, put another grid bubble here, you just need to uncheck this or uncheck it depending on your preference. So now I'm gonna select this and then I'm gonna click copy or CO. Once you do, make sure you check multiple and then now grab it again. So click on that and type in 3500. After that, type it again 6500. Press escape and then escape again. Click on grid line again, and now we're gonna add our horizontal grid line. So now we're gonna add it at the top first, but we need to press escape and escape again, zoom in and click on the bubble. We're gonna change this to a letter. So A, press enter and then escape again and then escape. Click on the horizontal grid A and then click on copy or CO for short and then grab it again. So click it. And now we're going to add in 4500 and then 5500. Press escape and then escape again. Now we just need to center everything. So select everything and you could grab it and you could center it on the elevation arrows. We need to click it again so that we could um, extend or descend this lines. So now I'm going to clean it up a little bit. I'm going to extend this and I'm going to pull this out. Press escape, and now I would like to click on dimensions, but I want to show not only the millimeters but the fractional inches. So I'm going to edit type, go down and click on alternative units. I'm gonna put it below and I'm gonna change the alternative units from millimeter to feet and fractional inches. And then you just need to press OK and then OK. And you can now add your dimensions. I like adding it on the grid lines and then I'm gonna put overall. So as you can see, we have our dimensions like that. We can now press escape and then escape again to finish the command. After this, let's go to an elevation. I'm gonna choose south elevation. And then here, we're gonna change the level. So we're gonna add the level and we're gonna change the level from level 1 to level 2 to 3200. And then we could select level 2 and then click on copy. We're going to copy this and then we can type in 3200 again. So we will have a two-story design here, house design. So press escape and then escape. And as you can see, the grid bubble is under the level 3. We want to pull it up a little bit. So I'm going to select that and then just drag it up. Press escape and then escape again. So now everything is clean. Let's go to level 1 and we can start adding wall. So I'm gonna click wall. So it's under architecture and then click wall. And then here we could use basic wall generic 200 millimeters. I'm gonna edit this type and then I'm gonna duplicate. This will be my exterior wall number 1. Press OK. Edit type. I'm gonna leave 200 for the thickness and the materials I'm gonna change it to white. So I'm gonna choose clad white, press OK and then OK again and then OK lastly. So here I'm gonna start using line and from C1 up to A1. Now from A1, but before that, I made a mistake of not setting my height. So I'm gonna press escape and I'll make sure that level 1 to level 2 and then now, so I'm gonna fix this later on because this one is 800. That's the default for Revit. So now I'm gonna set this from A1 to A3 and then from A3 going down to C3, but I'm gonna extend it. So I'm gonna click it on C3, but I'm going to extend it a little bit around 1000 going down. And then now I'm going to go and add 3000 and then here I'm gonna go back 1000 and here around 1500, go back again. This will be around 2000 and then here I'm going to close it off. So it will be on grid line number 2 and then here I'm just gonna follow from B2 and then B1. Press escape and then escape. So now let's press escape and then click on wall again. But this time we will need to create an interior wall. So we're gonna edit this type, duplicate. This will be interior wall. Wall number 1. Press OK and we're gonna maintain 200 and clad white. Press OK and then OK again and click on wall and then here we're gonna add in a wall like so. So around 4000 is enough. We might extend that later on and give it around 1500 for the wing wall. Here we're gonna extend this. So I'm gonna zoom in. As you can see, this is in wall center line. So I'm just gonna close this off. like that. So now we have something right here. And then next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna click on wall again, and we're going to add it a wall right here around 800 from this wall. Or let's make it 1000 from this wall. And then here we added a wall like so. Press escape and then escape again. So this one, we might need to move this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna press AL, align. I'm gonna align it to this wall. So I'm gonna select this wall and then select this wall. So now this will be aligned. So we will check later on. So what I'm planning to do is this is the kitchen area with an island, dining room, and some furniture here, seating furniture. We'll have our living area here, and this will be our stairs. And then this will be our powder room and the main entrance, and this will be the carport. So now let's start adding some doors. I'm gonna click the door, and we're just gonna use the default door for now. And then later on, let's add in um, a better door. So here I'm just selecting 762 by 2032 millimeters. And here I'm going to zoom in and I'm going to add it on this wall and with oriented like this. Then this will be the main entrance. I'm going to click spacebar so that it will change orientation. This one we might extend it a little bit. So now we can actually extend it now, and obviously I forgot about this, so now I'm gonna make sure to up to level 2 only. So now if we check 3D, everything is leveled up to level 2. Here what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select all of this wall and I'm gonna move it using my arrow key. And as you can see, it's easy to change the dimension using Revit. I want to extend this so that I have enough room for the couches here. And then now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to align it again right here. So AL. So now this will be, let's add in some dimensions. So from the middle to the middle of here. So around 4900. This will be same. Make sure this one is 3420. So those are the dimensions. This one you extend it 1000. This now is, like I said, 3420. And then now this is same thing, 1500. And then now let's insert the toilet. So load and then go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures. And then now let's look for it. So here I'm gonna use this. And then once you load it, go to architecture and then component. Now we could just zoom in and add it on this wall. It's a wall base. And then let's load family again. Let's look for, so go back to fixtures and then let's look for sink. And then we could add in some vanity. So let's add this. And then now we could just add it like so. And then we could just move it. Okay, so we have our vanity right there. So next thing is we're going to add in some furniture. So go to insert again, load family, and then go back to the main and look for furniture. Click open and then open. And then now let's add in some seating first. I usually like curbu and then the sofa as well. So hold on control button so that we could just add two of them. Let's just press open and then go back to architecture and click place component. And then here we could add in our sofa. So I'm gonna add it like that. And then I'm gonna add it like this. And then here we could add in the chair. So we just need to look for it. So it's right here. Press escape and then escape again. So let's finish here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create our first level with walls and exterior and interior, and we already added some furniture. So in this video, we're going to continue working on this. And now we're going to first insert some furniture, and then we're going to add in some tables. So here we're going to add in some nightstand and then the coffee table. So hold on control and then click both of them and then press open. We will need to go to architecture and then component, and then here we have our nightstand. I'm gonna add it here and there. After that, click it here and let's look for the coffee table. So this one. So I'm gonna click on the second. So I'm gonna add it right here. Go back to insert actually, and then let's load in more. We will need to go back to furniture and then let's add in the TV. And then of course, let's make it big. So to make it big, usually they have variations here. So you can just click it and then it will go to the size that it's set there. So now I'm going to add it here and then press escape and then escape. Let's load more. So right now we could add in some tables. We already added the coffee table, but now we could add in some dining. So I'm gonna use this dining table and then I'm gonna click open, and then now let's go to architecture and click component, and I'm going to add it like so. The problem with this is it probably doesn't have enough room. So maybe we could add it here or here. So it really depends on the design that we're gonna create. But for now, maybe I'm gonna make this one smaller like this. And then let's look at it later on if we have enough. So I'm gonna add it like this. And then let's load in more furniture. So another seating. So insert, load family, go back to furniture and then seating. And let's add this chair. Architecture again, component. And let's add it like this and like that. So we added our table. Let's select everything and I'm gonna push it all the way to the wall. So that will be good. And then here we're gonna add in some more. So next thing, I want to add some um, curtain wall. So I want to click the wall and then go down and add curtain wall. I want to add curtain wall right here. Also here and then here as well. And then after that, go to modify and then click cut geometry. What you have to select first is you have to select the wall and then the curtain wall and then wall again, curtain wall and then wall and then curtain wall. Press escape and then escape again. I'm just gonna pull this back a little bit like so. And then here, as you can see, we just need to pull this up and down like so. For now, I'm just assessing it like this. This one is the powder room, so I'm going to add it all the way up to the top only. Of course, you don't need to show everything there. So just like that, so that some natural light will come in to the powder room. Here we have it all the way down, so I'm just gonna leave it all the way down, and then here I'm just folding up a little bit so that we have some support there. So now it's getting really good, so we can continue working on by adding more furniture. I'm going to go to architecture and then or going to insert rather sorry architecture component because we already added the chair, so we're gonna add more. So I'm gonna add in the sofa again right here, just a little nook, and then the chair again. So something like that. And we could even change the orientation for this. I want to add, before we do the kitchen later, or probably on the next video, I want to add the stairs first. So here, let's go to architecture and click on stairs. Of course, I want it from level 1 to level 2. I want to limit the desired number, so I'll probably just put 12 and click apply. So actual riser height of stair is greater than the maximum riser height specified in stairs. So we just need to make this one greater. So 14 will be good. So here Revit will analyze it and provide you the enough um, equal height and tread for this. So now I'm gonna add it like so, all the way like that. We can move it like this, and of course we could change this to, depending on you, I'm gonna make it 1300, and then I'm gonna use my arrow key to change the location. So I'm just gonna give it like that, and then click finish. And if we want to see the look, go to camera, and I'm gonna add in a camera view like so. So I think that's good enough. We have a room for the landing there, so it looks good. Of course, we could change the look of the stairs by clicking on the stairs, edit type. We could make this one the stringer on the left. I don't want that. None. Stringer on the right will be good, but we could make it bigger. Let's not add. So run type. I don't want this. So I don't want to show the riser. So I uncheck that, apply. So now we have something like this. I could just delete this. We don't need that. And it will be like a wall hand. And we don't need, we could probably just convert this to, we're gonna convert this to glass. So here we could go and choose this and go to the triple dot here. And what we could do, I believe we need to change this. So let me double check. So yes, this will be the one that we need to change. So obviously around 800 will be good. So edit this type. So this one is around, yeah, 850 will be good. And then let's change the materials to glass. I'm gonna change the glass to this color. I just want to change this. Apply and then OK, and then you can see the changes. So this now is a glass. We could change this to wood. It will be good if it's a wood. So now just click on the run with the three dot, and then let's change this to wood. Let's choose birch. So we already chose that. Click apply and then OK. So we have wood and then glass here. So it will look like that. And then you just need to add in some more stuff here. You could change the thickness, by the way, of the stringer. So by going here, and then I believe the thickness is right here. So 50, we could change this to 20. And as you can see, it looks nicer. That one is too thick, so I was like, yeah, we could change that. And then now, what you could do is you could add in some um, profile or detailed here, like the connector for this. And then let's go to level 1 and make sure that this is connected to the wall. So we'll want to make sure that, so I'm going to use align and then there. And then now if we check it, it's connected through the wall like that. So it looks better. We could also add in, um, what do you call this, middle support. So just click on it, edit type, and then here, middle support, you just need to check that. And then you could change different or the dimension of those and even the materials. I'm gonna choose metal here. So I'm gonna use iron for now. So that will be good. Press OK and then OK, apply OK. And then as you can see, we have a middle support right now. And you can change the thickness of those by clicking on this. And then the depth run, the landing, you can change the width. So here we could change this to 100 and you will see that this will change the thickness. So that's good. It's because if you create the interior of this, it will be nice to have black wood and then glass, and then to do the profile as well, it will look nice. It will look modern like that. So now that the stairs is done, we can press escape. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the stairs and some furniture, but I would like to change this design a little bit. So first, I want to pull this out. So I want to pull it out around 500 from there. So I'm just estimating 500 from here. And I want to pull this down. It's because I want the design to look different. So I'm going to move this. So before we did this before, this one is 1000, right? We have enough space here to be comfortable. So I just want to change this and move this one back like this. So now I'm gonna pull this out. So this is still 500, around 500. Something like that. And this one, I just want to pull it out. So just pull it back from the C grid. And now just close it off like that. So it will look nicer. And then we're gonna do something later on. So this design will look like this now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly add the curtain wall. like this, and then the cut geometry. And I just want to see it in 3D and pull it up like this and pull it down a little bit. So it looks nicer now. And then we're gonna deal with that later on. So now, on this video, I want to concentrate on um, here in the kitchen. I want to create the kitchen. So right now, I want to do a section, so a building section, and then from this section, we will create um, the kitchen. So you can double check here or double click here, or you could go to the section area and double click here. So either way, you could go to the section. So now that you're in section, you can see that this is our wing wall. And then now we could add in more information here. So in the kitchen, unlike before that I just put 2D element, here I want to put some of the cabinets and cupboards. So I want you to click on architecture and then drop down the comment on component and then click on model in place. And then here we're gonna create a generic model and then okay. And then what I want you to do is go back to level 1. It's because we're gonna create it from the level 1. So I'm gonna set it. I'm going to leave it at level 1. Press OK. And then now I'm gonna create an extrusion. So click on rectangle and let's create an extrusion like so. So I'm just leaving some space for the um, fridge. So here it's around 800. So this one I'm gonna put 700. It's because this is the base of the cabinet. And then for the width, let's do it around 3500. And then will be the double um, fridge. So this is 700 by 3500. Click finish and then go back to section. And then here you could estimate the height of the cabinet. So here I'm just gonna put it around, probably around, I could click here 100. So just 100 and then click finish. Click it again. Um, edit type. I forgot to set materials. So here I'm just gonna click on laminate ivory and then go back to level 1, and then we can actually create another extrusion. So click another extrusion and then click on rectangle, and then here we're just gonna go over 800 and with the same length. So here I'm gonna put 3500, and then here I'm gonna set it to 800. And then now go back to level or section 1, but before that you could click here and then set the materials again, Let's leave it to laminate white, and then go to section. Double click there. Now you could extend this and pull this back a little. Let's align this. So I'm gonna align it from the base, and then here we're gonna put this one, the height. So I'm gonna use my dimension. So this is too tall. So now I'm gonna pull this down. So it's around 930 will be good. Or let's put it at 800. I think that will be enough. So 800 will be good. That's our typicals, or around 32 inches. So we could click finish again, or we could create the top, but let's click finish first. So now let's go back to level 1, and then let's go and create another model in place, extrusion. So this one will have a different material, so it's better we create a new one. So here I'm gonna click extrusion again, click this rectangle, and this one will fit the other, so 800 by 3500. So that will be enough. And then now what we're gonna do is we're going to go to section again, click finish here, and then once we click finish, let's set the materials first. So stone, and then let's use this blue stone for now. Click apply, okay, and then now we could extrude it like that. This is around 20, should be 25 millimeters. So let's just do it like that. It's around 1 inches. So let's estimate it like that. So I'm just pulling it down a little bit more, and I think that's good enough. Click finish, and then we're good. And then now what we could do is we could put in some cabinets. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click architecture model in place again, and then here we could add in another generic model, and then now we're gonna set this one, so extrusion, and then pick a plane. We're gonna pick this plane, so now it will be in front of this cabinet, or this frame, and then now we could create our cabinet 3, and then now this will be extruded more. So now for the top we're gonna move it a little bit. So now we created this. We will now then set our midpoint, and then the midpoint of this, if we could see, let's check this. So 1750. So now it's gonna be 875. So we could use this offset 875 here and here, and then now we're gonna use this again. We're going to offset this around 10. So now we have offset this like that. Delete the one in the middle. So that's our midpoint. We just need to delete that. And then now we could use split element, so SL. So you need to add split element on this. And then after that, we could use TR, trim and extend. Okay. So once that's done, set the materials first. Let's change this to the same one. Or let's put it soft lumber first, and we could set a proper materials, but probably the frame as well would be like that. So now we could go to level 1 and change this. Obviously this is too much, so probably 25. So 25 extrusion, click finish, and then here, this is the one at the top. We could just extend it a little bit so that it's flush a little bit like that, or not flush at all. If we check it from our camera view, you can see that it looks nicer. So let's go to level 1 and look it from there. So it looks good. It looks proper. We have those vents there, and you can see that we have our kick plate, and if we see it shaded or consistent color, you can see that. So next thing we do is we just need to add in the sink, and then we will need to add the stove or the cook hardware. And then obviously we have our fridge on the side, and we could add in our handle. It's also best to add in backsplash so that it looks nice. So that's a different materials again. And then our cupboards. So next, we're going to create um, something for the fridge. I want it to be encased. So we could use section again. So I want it to be encased like this, and usually it's bigger. So now let's go back to architecture and then component and then model in place. It's another generic model, and let's leave it for 4, and then it's going to be extrusion. Pick a plane. We're going to pick this wall, and then here we're going to use rectangle first. So rectangle all the way to the top like that, and then here I'm going to add another rectangle. It will create an error, so but don't worry about that. And then SL, that's the split element. We could delete this first actually, and then SL again. And then after that, we could TR, trim and extend. So now we could click finish and then change the materials for this. We could use rigid insulation for now. I want this to have a different look or finish, and then click finish again. Go to level 1 so that we could extrude it more, and most of the time it's bigger than this one. Now we could do the cupboard. So again, let's go back to uh, section again. So now that we have the encase one here, let's go section and then create a model in place again. It's going to be another generic model, and click extrusion. Pick a plane. We're going to set this plane to this plane again, and we're going to create our like that. I'm just estimating this. So this is around 160 from the top, but let's move it a little bit more. So we're around 180 from the bottom, or 1800 from the bottom. This will be around, yeah, let's leave it at 750 so that it's aligned like so right here. And then click finish. And then change the materials. Let's use plastic and click finish and go to level 1 to extrude it more. So that's the cupboard, and then we're gonna add the cabinets. So this one I extruded a little bit, maybe half of, more than half of the 800. And then after that, let's, so a little bit more, and then after that, let's add in the cabinet. Same process, section again, model in place, generic model, and then you will need to set it first. So click extrusion, pick a plane. This will be in front of the frame. Same idea, rectangle. And then after that, click on line so that you could get the midpoint. And this is same thing with this. This is around 870. So click on the pick line. This will be 870 midpoint. And then I'll pick this again, and then 10. And then you need to zoom it a little bit so that you can see where you're placing it. After that, make sure to delete the one in the middle. And then SL, split element. And then after that, TR, trim and extend. Okay. So now that everything is done, you need to click finish. And we have a problem here. It's saying that we haven't finished. So click finish, set the material first. This will be plastic, and then extrusion is 10. And then now we could see and double check it from level 1 that we created this. Now if we check our 3D view number 2, you can see that we have everything like that. So before that, let's add in um, something at the top so that it's flush all the way to the top. So now go back to section again and then click on model in place, generic model, and then extrusion. Pick a plane, it will be the wall, and then click rectangle, and then now we just need to change this material. So let's use roofing. So I'm picking the materials randomly, so you don't need to do that, but I want to make sure that this is all different so that once I've finalized the material, I could change it more. So now let's look at it at 3D. And this one, we just need to move it like that. We can move it a little bit more so it looks nicer. Okay. We could actually move it more and then we could add spotlight below so it looks nicer, or a strip of light. Yes, we could do that. And now it looks nicer here. Let's look at it at 3D. And we could finalize this later on once we added, because we will need to create a void for those sink. So we could finalize it later on. So let's finish here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were creating the kitchen and I want to zoom in again and I just want to pull this back a little and even the cupboard. It's because I know it's too big. So I just checked the size of it. So I'm just pulling this one probably around 400. I think that will be enough. So I'm just pulling it from the case itself, not um, the cabinet. And then this one, I would like to pull this one a little bit more. So around 600 for this. So it will be around that. And let's pull this one as well. I'm trying to select the case. So give me a second. I'm trying to get this one like that. So basically this one is the one below. So the kick plate, and this is the one at the top, the case itself. And then now we could do this one is the top or the granite top or the work surface. So around 6 feet 50, I think that will be the best. And this one we could just move it like this for the case. I want to see it now. I want to double check what we come up with and through the views as well. So as you can see, this one will be good. Actually, I'm gonna edit this. I want a drawer here. So at least we have hinge door, and then now we could do a drawer as well. So I'm gonna edit this, edit in place, and then let's go to section so that it's proper. We do it there. So edit extrusion. Now we just need to add a line in between. So get the midpoint, and let's add a midpoint right here as well. And then click this one, pick line, and then do the 10. And let's do it like that as well. So we have consistent gap. And then here, you just need to erase the one in the middle. And then SL, split element. TR, trim and extend. And then now click finish and then finish again. And let's look at it at 3D. So now we have drawers. And next thing, probably let's add in some of those fridge, the equipments. So this one, we could pull this back a little bit as well, like that. And it looks nicer. So one thing's first, I'm going to go to level 1, and then I'm going to provide all the um, equipments that I'm going to use here. So I'm just dropping them. So I'm going to drop a cooktop. So it's going to upgrade it. I'm going to add the fridge and then the range hood. So you just need to drag and drop it from the location. So I have some here that I accumulate, and then you just need to drop it and then it will upgrade. And then you just need to go to architecture, and sometimes you have to click component again so that it will show. So now I'm gonna add in the top, the elevation of this. I believe we added it to 800, but if we don't, we could just double check it like later. So I would like it on this spot. So around here will be good. And I believe I added it, but it's not visible. So we need to look for it. Or use transparent. So we could do this, apply, and as you can see, it appeared there. We just need to nudge it using arrow key. And then you could use align now, AL. So just give it a little bit of gap so that you could easily do a line, and let's put it in the middle of here. And then beside that, I'll probably put the sink, and then go back to level 1. So we have this one done. Let's add this one. So the fridge, I'm gonna add this fridge. I'm gonna turn it around, and I'm going to fix the width of this. So let's go back to, so I just went back to section, and then now I'm fixing the height. So here I'm just gonna pull out, so it's easy to fit it inside because we have an extrusion. So as you can see, it's movable like that. That's why I like using extrusion instead of creating this to to your system family. But that will be a good idea as well. So don't get me wrong. And then now we could use, I want to see what I have. So this one is the same as cooktop. So the I believe the range hood that I got from Revit City, this is a ceiling component. So it attaches to a ceiling. And here we don't have a ceiling. Although we have it, um, we need to add. But what I can do is I probably can edit this, or I'll just get a range hood from Twinmotion. So I'm still thinking. Although I will insert um, the sink. So I'm going to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, sink, and then I will add the sink right now so that we could add it here, and I could show you how to void it. So I'm gonna use this single, press open, and then go back and go click component. We will need to add this one. So I believe this is, let's add it around 900 so that it shows here. So I'm gonna click it there, and then now I'm gonna go here and then edit this. So I could use my arrow key now to assess the height, and then I'm gonna align. It's a small kitchen, but so I'm gonna use it like that. You can even move this one, but I think this is perfect situation. And then now what we need to do is, let's go to 3D or level 1. We need to, sorry, we need to rotate this actually. So 180 rotation, and then fold this inside like so. This one should be going inside because we have a range. And then now the top first, so edit in place. So you will need to do the edit in place and then edit extrusion. So before you do that, you can now click create and then void form. We're gonna create a void form on the work surface. or the granite top. So what we could do is we could pick this line, and then we could mirror this. I'm just gonna mirror this from this line. So there's no mirror. So what I could do now, I'm gonna estimate. Okay, I could see this now. And then I'm gonna use trim. I want to make sure that it's inside of this so that I don't need to remove anything else. So here, I'm just trying to trim this. Okay, so now that this is trim, I can now click finish, but double check. There's an error showing, so I created two lines there. So now click finish, go to your section, and then look for it. You need to pull this up like so. So now it only void the top. So now you need to void the extrusion but from the bottom because we created this separately. So now we have some void form family, do not, okay. So basically it's saying that it's only voided the one at the top. So we need to pull this one only for that. Delete element. And then we need to cut. So after that, it fixed it, and now we could go and check it in 3D. So now we voided that. We need to void the one at the bottom now. And then now let's go and create another void, but we need to void the case now. So now I'm clicking on the case, edit in place, go to level 1 so that we could see we need to, I need to pick that one. So I'm going to use transparency, and I know this is the case. So now this is the case. I don't need to use edit extrusion. You just need to click create and then void extrusion. Now we're gonna do the same lines and then click this. Sorry, press escape first, click this and click the draw. And then now we need to trim. TR. After that, click finish and then go to section, pull this up like so. We could just pull it all the way there. So I'm just estimating how big this is, and then before that we need to cut geometry. We need to select that one, the void. I know it's hard to see, so we can apply more transparency. Okay, click finish, and then now let's see. As you can see, we could see the bottom of the sink now. So we have to cut both of this, so the top and the bottom, because we created it separately. If we create everything at once, we could do it just once. So if you create an extrusion and you want to void it, you will need to um, void it using the extrusion that you created. Similar to that, that's why I selected this and then edit in place. And then if I want to create a void here, you just simply create a void from the extrusion as well. Okay, so that's how I created that or did that. So what I could do is probably add, because this is not shown anyway, so maybe I could just add the ceiling so that we could add the range hood. So I'm gonna do a sketch so that it's gonna be easy for me. I'm just gonna add a ceiling from the inside probably. So it's easy for me to add the ceiling range hood. Click finish, and then now let's try and add. So I'm just looking the, so it's still not visible, or we could check this one here. Let's see if I'm gonna be able to add it. And I want to see it from the section. So this one is for now the inside. So I was able to figure out what it is. It's a ceiling base now. So simply what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to ceiling plan. So I know this is the B. So you go to ceiling plan level 2, and then you just create a ceiling. I'm gonna do a small one. So I'm going to create this. So similar to earlier, I'm just gonna create something right here. And then we're gonna add our range hood. So because it's base, so now we could see that we could add the range hood like that. Then you need to go to your section, and then we just need to pull this down. So I'm gonna use align, and I'm gonna align it like that. And then now we could use our arrow key so that we could pull this one down like so. I just need something like this, so I'm gonna leave it like that, and then go back to your ceiling, and then or your level 1, and you could basically fix it something like that. I don't want this one to be shown. So let's look at it at 3D, and then now we just need to make this one shorter like that, and hopefully it doesn't show. So some hack that you can do so that you don't need to redo everything. And then we need to pull this back a little. We could also edit this type, and then you could reassign this. So instead of light fixture, we could use it as a generic model. After that, once you do, you load it to the project again, and then overwrite existing. Now let's see if we erase the ceiling, it's still going to be deleted. Let's edit this again and let's try. I want everything to be categorized as a generic model. Family types, so we have everything like that. Also, what I'm planning to do is make this one shorter. So this is a sweep. Let's try and load it again. And I believe it's still a ceiling based. This is done in a ceiling based template. That's why it's only going to be a ceiling based. So let's leave it like that. And then let's just pull this back more. So here, let's go level 1. And I'm just going to pull this back like that. And we could actually why not add more here? And then now let's look at it. So it looks good. I like the look of it. So probably just leave it like that. Now, I want to make sure that you will need to add backsplash. So let's add that one as well. So go to section. And then now it's another extrusion. So model in place, generic model. Press escape again. Generic model. This will be model 8. We will need to set, or we could just click on extrusion, pick a plane. We're gonna pick this plane and then add this one. And then you want to make sure that this is very thin, so around 10, and then change the materials. So some tiles. Let's see what kind of tiles we can. So I'll just use this one, 15 by 15, apply, and then OK. Click finish and finish. And let's look at it at 3D. So we have our backsplash like that. And maybe we could add a backsplash here as well, so that it will tie up all together. Or just leave it like that. I think that's good enough. Okay. Now let's go and create our island. So that will be under section again. But before we do section, let's pull this back a little. So just select this. We're gonna add it right here. So I'm gonna use section again. And then after that, let's use model in place. And will be another generic model. And this is extrusion. We need to pick the plane, and we need to pick a wall. We need to pick the wall right here, but because there we go. And then now we need to add something like this, a little bit tall. We can move it all the way here at the wall. So I'm gonna align that and pull this back a little. Okay, so around 1080, I believe that's 42 high, so bar height, that will be good. So 42 inches or 1080. And then click finish. That will be a different materials. So let's look for a material so that we could change this later on. Ceramic. Stone. Let's pull this up. Apply. Okay. And then click finish. I want to pull this out like that. Okay. And then we could add in another one. So edit in place and then section. We will create another extrusion from this. Pick a plane and we need to select it there. This one we could just create this look. TR, trim and extend, and then delete the remaining. Make sure this is 25, so 1 inch, and then 1 inch here. I believe that's good enough. Click finish and make sure to change the materials. Another stone will be good. Let's use this and click finish. So now we just need to extend it a little bit, as you can see, but we need to find out which one. So this one will be good. So there's a little bit of overhang. And then we just need to add in bar height, chairs. So let's look for a bar height. I don't think we have a bar height here, but let's add it some, so it will be furniture, seating, and yeah, we don't have any bar height that could represent it, but we have something like this, close enough, just to represent that. Okay, like that. So it's good enough. There's a lot of room here, so we could just move it later on. So we finished the kitchen and we're gonna continue working on it on the next video. On the rest of this, probably the second floor. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the kitchen. So now we're going to continue working on this, but we're going to start off on the level 2. So here I'm going to click level 2, and as you can see, we have our underlay. If you don't have your underlay, you need to go to your properties and then look for underlay, and your base range should supposed to be level 1 because we're going to work on this. So now we need to click our wall and then look for your exterior wall number 1, and then here we're going to start off with going here, zoom in, and we're going to copy this first. So I'm going to copy this. So we have this one copy up to the corner of this wall and this wall. So now we need to go over here a bit. So around 1000. And then here we're going to extend a little bit. We're going to extend it around 800. And now we need to go back here and all the way to A3. Close this off up to here. This will be at A2, and then let's close it off like this up to B2, and then here going here at B1, come back again, going down up to C1. Once you click that, you will need to go to right, so around 1400, and then go back and down around 500, or let's do the 700 or 600. I like the 700 more. And then here we're just going over. So actually I want to pull this back a little. So I'm just gonna click it here, and I want to move it a bit more in the front. So I'm gonna estimate around 400. It's because we're gonna go over here anyway, so might as well just leave it here. So I'm gonna trim this out. So this is just 400 and then do a cross, and then I'm gonna TR this. So trim and extend this part. I'm gonna trim this off. I'm gonna take off that wall there, and we're gonna leave it like this. So there's a bit of a notch there. You can actually make it more so that it's apparent, but let's leave it like that for now. After that, let's go and add in our internal wall or interior. Let's finish this and let's close this off. This will be the first bedroom, and then this bedroom will be closed all the way here, and then we're gonna close it off here. So something like that. This will be our landing, and then they could go around here. That's why we need to close this off. And then here as well, we will have a bedroom as well here. And then let's add around 2500 here. And then here, we're gonna add the line and this one as well. We're gonna extend this using an interior wall, and then use TR so that we could join them all together like this. You can then press escape, and then we could extend this one all the way there. After that, click wall again, and then here we're gonna add in a wall, and we're gonna add it like that and pull it all the way there. So here we need to know around 1300. I think 1200 will be good enough for room here. So we have 2 rooms here that we could include, or we could do one and then washroom here. We can put a washroom here and then uh, like a lounge area here as well. So now that we divide them together, we could now increase this more, this area. So around 3600 would be good for a bed, because this one is too much for just a lounge. So we could actually make this 4000. Okay, so now we could use trim TR, and then we could just do this. Okay, so now we're going to add a wall like this here. This one should be around 1400 will be good enough. So this will be the washroom for all here. So now we could go to underlay and turn it off or on. None. You need to select none, and then we could add in our doors first. So let's add in a door right here, a door here as well, and a door right here. And then now Let's add in some bed. So we're gonna insert, load family, and then go back to furniture and then beds, and we're just gonna use this. So press escape first and then load this one again. After loading, go to architecture and then click component, and you will see we have everything right here. I'm gonna add in queen size bed right here, and also here we can have our bed, and here we could have our bed as well, facing this way. So here we could add in, so I'm gonna click the bed, and now I'm gonna make this a smaller or twin bed. But I'm going to pull this back a little. I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna delete this. I'm going to put the door now in this spot. So that we could pull this up more. And we could convert this. So we will have this one as a master bedroom. So we can move this one like that. I think that will be good enough. And this one will be the washroom, and we have our walk-in closet right here. You can select this and wall opening. I think that will be enough for this area. And then here we could move this one like here, and we could add our door right here. This is for the washroom or ensuite. So now I'm gonna add a door right here, and then let's add in the washroom components. So let's click here and look for toilet here. So we have our toilet this way, and we could add our here as well, and we can make this one bigger so that we could put a washroom here. So this one around 3800 will be good. And then let's look for the sink. Let's add in the sink here, and then double sink here because we have room. And this is an ensuite. So just a representation of the vanity. And we could go to annotate, detail line, and rectangle, and we could create a rectangle. So that will be nice. And instead of a tub, we could add in a shower. So like a detail line, we could add a rectangle, and then we could showcase a shower here instead. Or a detail line again, double row, okay, so a shower like that would be enough. Here as well, I'm gonna pull this one like that. And there's a shower there. And let's add the detail line for this. And this one, I'm going to CS this and add it on the other side. Let's add in some nightstand on each side. I'm gonna change the location of this opening to here. No, this one will be perfect here, sorry. Okay, and then add more for this one. We will need a closet right here, so we shouldn't forget about that. Then let's see if I missed something. We could add in a couch here. So click component. I think the small chair will be enough. And then here we need to add a wall. So interior wall, let's just add it like this. I'm gonna unjoin this, AL, and then join that. This will be our closet. So we're gonna need to add more information. Instead of that, actually, I'm gonna erase this. I'm gonna click wall again, edit type. I'm gonna duplicate this, interior wall number 2, and the thickness, let's change it to 100. We're gonna add it here, AL, and then join it afterwards. Here as well, let's use interior wall number 2. It's supposed to be here actually, so I'm gonna delete this. We can just move this one. And then let's just add it all the way. So click wall and then all the way right here. Okay. And then go to insert or annotate and then detail line. So instead of that, I actually want this one to be rotated because of the placement of the I want to move that instead. I want it to be here instead so that we can make this one bigger, and or we could put it here, but this one's better actually here. So that we could add windows right here, and then yeah, this orientation is better. We can move this one right here like that. And then let's go to annotate detailed line. Let's change this like that. This one as well. And we just need to load, but this one is a walk-in closet. I'm just gonna move this one like so. So go to insert, load family. Let's look for the door, the sliding door. This one. And let's select everything. Click door. And let's add the door right here. And 2 doors right here. That's good enough. Let's load in light fixtures. Lighting, architecture, internal. the table lamp. This one, standard. Click component and then change the elevation 650, and let's add it right here. And I'm gonna add one right here or on the other side. So here I'm gonna add it. I'm just gonna push it a little bit here. Click here, CS. So that's create similar, and there we can add it. Okay. So let's finish here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to set up all the layout for the second floor. We added interior walls, and then we added furniture and vanities and toilets and those kind of stuff. We added doors as well, and the closet and the walk-in closet for this one. And here we're gonna continue working on this. Let's add in our curtain wall. So I'm gonna add a curtain wall right here. And then let's add it here as well. Also here. And then add one right here as well. And we're not gonna add anything here. We could add one right here so that we have one for the washroom. And then lastly, we could add it here. And we could add it here as well. We could add it on this side or this side, depending on what you want. I'll just add it here. And I want to flip it so that it's from the inside. Now we need to click modify and cut geometry. So what you have to do is you need to pick the wall first and then the curtain wall. You could add it here as well. We have a little nook here, and we could just add a table and a chair, a study table here and a chair. So let's add one right here, and then make sure to use cut geometry. Now that it's done, we could also add a window right here. I think that will be beneficial so that there's natural light going inside. So let me add that quickly and flip it, and then go and cut geometry. So now we need to go to our 3D, and we need to clean this up a little. So here, I'm just going to pull this down and pull this up. And then here, I want to pull this down again. So AL, I'm going to copy this. And then this one, I need to pull this one up like that, because we will have a study table right here and we just want something here. For this one, let's pull this up more. And then we could go to south elevation to fix it. So this is our curtain wall. I'm going to copy this. So I'm going to align AL and then pull this down. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to align it. And then I'm going to align it this one here. And pull this down like so. And then move it like that. I want this kind of design here. I'm going to maximize this to the end like that. Oh, sorry. Let's not put it at the end. It's because I'm going to put an extrusion here. So might as well just leave it something like that. So I'm going to put that extrusion all the way here. So we could just keep it like this. This one, as you can see, we have a little space here. This will be a balcony. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this down. So I'm going to copy the height of this. I'm going to leave it all the way down, but this one we need to pull this up similar to this. So use AL and like that. That's enough room for or window for this area. This one, we're gonna copy the one at the top, and then here we just need to pull this up. So I'm just gonna estimate it around here. We could copy this actually, and then here as well. I'm gonna copy this one here, like so. And obviously we haven't added the floors yet, so that will be the next thing that we're gonna do. But before that, just want to double check what we did. We see I forgot to do this. So cut geometry right here. And let's copy this one. So AL. This is the ensuite washroom. So that will be enough for that. Okay, so now let's add in the floor. So here, go to architecture, floor, edit type. Let's delete this, or let's remove the preview. Click duplicate floor number 1, edit type. Let's click on white. Let's use clad white again. And then change the thickness to 200. 400 is too much. And then here we need to use pick line. Let's go around this. So around the perimeter. And then use TR, trim and extend. And then click finish, and then don't attach. You can see that there's excess. We're gonna fix that, don't worry. Maybe we could just do this on a different one, because this is closet anyway, so we could basically just move it up like that. This one we're gonna pull it down, so don't worry about that. Plus we're going to add in something, an extrusion here, so we might just leave it like that and cover this up. And then here obviously we need to extend, so I'm gonna edit the boundary, and then I'm going to AL, align. Let's align it here if we can. If not, go to level 2, and then we need to finish this first, and then let's add in an underlay, so that we could just see what's going on down, so that we could do an align properly. Edit boundary, and then here we could do an align, or instead of line, yeah, let's do an align instead. Let's do over here, click finish, don't attach, and let's look at it. So that's good. We have it fixed. And then here we're just gonna fix this. I think it's better if for me to go it all the way here. The reason for that is this will be covered anyway, and then this one I'm gonna pull this back. So here it is. Use TR, trim and extend, and then delete the extra. So for here I want to TR, remove this, and actually I could extend it here, EL. I think there's gonna be an error here, or no, so that's good. And then we're gonna cover this up with extrusion anyway, don't attach, and then let's look at it. So this will be covered, so don't worry about this. And this one we could just add in a floor again. So let's add a floor. So level 2, And then here, let's click floor. We're going to use the same floor, but just edit type, duplicate, floor number 2. It's basically the same thing. And then we're going to add this one like so. From the inside, use TR. And before you do that, height offset, it should be -200 so that it's flush. Don't attach. And right here, it's not -2, it's supposed to be 200, not negative. So now it's flush like that. So that's good. So now let's add in the roof. So go to level 2, remove the underlay so that we don't get confused. Always set to none now. And then after that, let's add in the roof. Duplicate this. This will be roof number 1. Edit type. This will be 200. And let's change this to clad white as well. Click OK and then OK. And choose pick line. Also the perimeter. But before that, undo that. You need to uncheck define slope. So this will be all perimeter. Okay, so now let's trim. And then click finish. And let's look at it. It became, so I just need to edit. I'm gonna edit footprint. I'm gonna base this to level 3. So that's the only step I forgot to do. And then again, edit footprint. But this one, we need to base offset -200 so that it goes down to be flat. And then we need to edit footprint so that we could go around here. So pick path, TR, trim and extend. And then let's see. So now it's good. We just need to select all of this. So hold on Control button and select this one. We don't want to see this. So click this and then click the roof again. As you can see, it's not visible anymore. We will need to do that again here. So that one we need to do. What we could do is we could select all of this and then hide. And then now we could select this then click this, and then click the roof. We could also do it here, but before we do that, yeah, we could use this, do this as well. And as you can see, it doesn't show anymore. And then this one, we just need to pull this down. And we need to create an opening here. So with this one, we just need to put something here, or we could extend this one right here. Don't attach, and that will fix it. Okay, so now let's look at it, and then select everything again, and then unhide element. Click, and you're good again. Double check if there's no unhide. Okay, so we're good. So the reveal hidden element is under here. So once you hide, you can reveal it afterwards. So now that we're good with this, we could just add something right here to go to level 2, and let's add a railing. We can use the pipe. Let's edit or duplicate this. This will be rail 1, and then let's change the baluster. So right now it looks like this. I don't want, I want square instead. And then here I want square. Apply, and then let's add. Click finish, and then let's look at it. We can actually change this more. Let's edit this and change more. Real structure. We have 150. We could delete. So the railing 1 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one's the railing first. Let's delete this. And then let's delete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5. Apply, and then OK. So it looks like that only. I want to change the railing as well. So the one at the top, let's look for alternative. I don't want the circular. I want the square handrail. And then the material, I want it wood. Let's use ash. So that will look nice. We have black. So I'm gonna put black metal here. And then wood handrail. Okay, at least that's good enough. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add roofs, floors, and we started adding the windows. Here, we're gonna continue working on this. So let's start by adding grid lines or curtain grids. So here, I'm gonna add grid or curtain grid on this window. This window, I'm gonna leave it like that. This window, I'm just gonna divide it like so. This one, I'm gonna leave it like that as well. I'm gonna divide this one as well, and here, and this one, I'm gonna divide it by 3. Or in other words, actually, I want to add the top, which is around 500, and then after that, I'm just gonna divide it by 2. So something like that. This one, let's divide this one by 500 and then divide it in the middle here as well. So 500 and divide. I'm just checking. Might as well add 500 here, or it's too much, I think. I'm just gonna leave it like this, and then click on mullion and all grid. I'm gonna use the square, or actually be 50 by 65 would be the best one. So I'm just gonna add it like that. And here as well. Here. And then there. And then here. I want to add the one right here as well. So I'm gonna double check the first floor. And obviously I need to add grid here so that they could enter here from here. So I'm going to this elevation, and then I'm going to hide this. So hide view element, and then now we were able to access this. I could pull it up all the way to the top, and then let's add in our curtain grid first, around 500, similar to others, and then let's divide it by 4, something like that. And then now we could add in our mullions, and we're gonna add it like that. And then we need to insert our curtain wall door. So now go back and then go to door, and then here we have our single glass curtain wall door. We will need to add it. So before that, press escape, load it again, so this one, open, and then after that you will need to select the panel, just one panel. So after that, select that, go to the drop down. Because you loaded it, it will appear here, not in the door. But in order for that to appear, we will need find, and then shade, and then here let's look at it. And we need to change it like that. So now, because that, it appeared with the door handle. This one as well. So let's put this back to not shaded but hidden line so that we could see it better. Make sure only the panel. So click on tab, and then now we could add it like that. You need to go to the floor plan so that you could change the orientation. I'm going to orient it like this on this side, and then for level 2 I'm going to orient it this way so that it will come right there. I want to double check everything. It looks good. So now we need to add everything that we add here for the extrusion part, but I would like to move this one a little bit closer like that, and then we could edit this path and then extend this. Click finish, and it looks nicer like that. And then here we could see this. We could extend this one by slicing this, but let's do that later on. For now, we're gonna concentrate on the elevation. So go to south elevation so that we could have it better. We could see it better. So go to architecture, click on component, model in place, and use generic model. Number 10, we're gonna click extrusion, pick a plane. I want to choose this plane. So we're gonna choose this. So after we choose this wall, the plane of this wall, let's change the materials first. And I want to add a different materials, so probably another stone. Let's use this one. And then let's add in. So I'm gonna add it like this, and then after that 200 offset. I want it from the inside, and then click finish, and let's look at it at 3D, and I'm gonna extend this one all the way there. So it will look like this. We could extend it more. Why not? So it looks good. I'm gonna click finish, and as you can see, I want this one to go up. So now I'm gonna go back to south elevation, and I'm gonna change this one. I'm gonna pull it up like that, and this one as well, pull it up. This one, I'm gonna pull it down, all the way down. And then here we could extend this now, so it looks nicer. Simple things, but it will look nicer. It's not gonna be shown anyway at the top, so we could leave it like that. We could set the faces of this to have a different materials, and also this one. So we could set this face. So I'm gonna pick paint and then wood. I'm gonna choose one of this. I'm gonna choose oak flooring. I don't think I've used it yet. So let's choose oak flooring. So once you click oak flooring, now you could set. So I'm gonna set it like that. Here, here, on this side, and this side. And then after that, stone. I know I've used that already. So let's use copper here. I'm gonna use copper only on this face and this face as well. Okay. So now if we see it realistic, it will look like this. Let's add that. And I want to split this. So I'm gonna press escape, split. I'm gonna split this wall and I'm gonna add it. So I'm gonna add and then finish. So now we could set this one as copper as well. We could set this one as well. So I'm gonna paint this first. And I'm gonna put a line there. So split. I'm gonna split this first and then split this as well. So for this one, I'm gonna redo it. Okay, so I set it incorrectly earlier. That's why I couldn't. So that one, and then now we could click this. So the important is it looks like this. We could change this as well. And then this one as well. It's probably good if we add um, some green wall here. I don't know. Probably I'll do that. I'll see if it looks nice. And this one I'm just extending a little bit. I know this one is, we could pull this up like that. So I'm extending this a little bit so that you don't see that anymore. And then here we could do that again. I want to pull this up. Does it look better if we pull this up a little? It's because we already pulled this up anyway. But that will be good enough. So here we need to change this one. I think this is oak flooring, but we need to split this. Split face. And then use this to split. And then now we could paint. This is the one that we used earlier. So there we go. And what might as well add to the inner. Like that. Okay. So we're good with that. Might as well change this. So we could split this again. So let's split this wall and use this. So the reason for that is we need to delete this, I believe. So now we could set this, I believe. Let's use this. And why not here as well? But it looks like it's gonna be overpowering if we have too much materials on this area. So next, let's add in the floor here. For the first floor, level 1. But before that, I forgot to add this one, 650, and then add it here. So that's good. And then let's copy this, or let's just click and then CS. It's easier. You can just even change this to the chair. And this one, we can move this and rotate. And then we could make this wider. So like that, and then copy. And might as well add the one at the end. So CS, and then mirror it. And I want to point out that our transparency is applied here, so we just need to pull it back. So we have some space here. What we could do actually, yeah, I'm gonna leave it here, and we could add in something in this part. We could add in a window as actually. So let's add in a curtain wall. Got geometry, and then go to 3D. I'm gonna copy probably, or no, I'm just gonna pull this down, something like that. AL, let's see if we could copy this one. Yeah, this is good. And then curtain grid, and then 500 at the top. And then after that, mullion again. And then we could use the tab and change this to a curtain wall. Make sure you change this to fine so that it will appear with the handle. And go back and change the orientation, or double check the orientation. Okay, so we're good with spacing. So before we forget, let's go to level 2 and we need to add in an opening for the floor. Here I'm gonna use shaft. I'm gonna create an opening for this one. And then after that, I'm gonna click finish and let's look at it at 3D. And as you can see, it create that one, but we just need to move it a little bit because of the edit boundary. Sorry, not that one, but the shaft. Edit sketch. I think I put it too much. And this one around here. And this wall will need to go down to have that clearance. And let's look at it. So it looks good. As you can see, we have it like that, but it went all the way, so we just need to pull it down. This one, let's pull it down. That's just an extrusion. And let's edit this sketch. And then align it through the wall. Now, as you can see, it looks better. We just need to put a glass there on level 2. So let's add in a curtain wall. So let's add a curtain wall all the way like that. And then move it a little bit from the inside. And then we could just pull it down. As you can see, we just need to pull it down and estimate it. We just need it to be there. And we're good. As you can see, we have our railing there. And we have it right here as well. Bronze glazing. So let's change this material to bronze glazing as well. Edit type. Let's duplicate curtain wall 2 and then the glass. So let's just edit that one later on. I believe we're finished here except for the floor at the bottom. So level 2, click on floor, edit this type, duplicate, level floor number 3. Let's change this. This will be concrete. So I'm just gonna use concrete masonry for the floor from the inside, but this will be a different floor. I'm just using this. And I'm going to the perimeter and then clean it up. TR, click finish, and then another floor. Duplicate for number 4, change the materials. Let's use this cast in. And then let's use this. And then use this TR, trim and extend, and click finish. And then another floor for the grass. And also we're gonna add in a border here. But let's do the floor first. Edit type, duplicate. This will be grass, so type in grass. Press OK, and then let's add this one. And then click finish. So here it's -200 because that's the floor that we did before. So let's leave it like that for now. We can actually go around this, but for now let's leave it like that. You have the grass there. And then I could extend this and then the grass as well. So I'm gonna edit this boundary and I'm gonna add something here at the front. And then we're gonna use this to go around it. And then here I'm gonna edit this boundary. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this to extend, and then I'm gonna trim it, trim TR, and then delete this. And we're gonna add in border here. So I'm gonna add in an exterior wall number 1. So that's white, and then we're just gonna add it like that. I'm not gonna connect that first. It's because I'm gonna pull this down. AL, I'm gonna copy the one at the top and then connect it afterwards. And then here probably grass as well. Or I'm gonna leave it like that for now, probably. I could extend this one a little bit. So the next time we're gonna see this, it will be in Twinmotion. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So before I send it to Twinmotion, I want to point out that I added a road and then I extended the boundary wall like so, and then I added an extrusion right here with a different material. So those are the ones that I added. I have a grass here and then the same floor with cast in precast concrete, and this is just a concrete um, road as well. So those are the ones that I change. Hopefully you don't get confused or get mad that I didn't show it. I was just figuring out what to do with those. And then now we're good with this. Um, I'm thinking if I want to extend this height. Let's see first in Twinmotion. So I'm gonna send this now. Always make sure that before you send, you set this to find and you're always on 3D. So now you can go to your Twinmotion plugin and see in Twinmotion. After that, always select new project and then press OK. And you can double check and look where your project is. So now it will look like this. I'm thinking of extending this more so that I can put in a sidewalk here, and then the view will be looking like that. So we'll see later on. I know this one is troublesome, that I'm probably just gonna pull this one down a bit. We could do that now, and then here, because this is extrusion, we could just move this one a little bit like that. Click save, go back to Twinmotion and see in. So the reason that it's flashing because there's two materials overlapping. But now that's corrected. We can double check anything here. I'm not gonna show this anyway, so only exterior part. So for now we could do this, and then here we have a problem again because of that wall. I want to make sure to fix that, and also here as well. So let me fix that later on. What I'm gonna do is, so same idea, just you could probably just move it down, but you will need to move everything down as well, and this one as well here at the bottom. So now let's set some materials first. I want to add I want to go to Pixel Megasand, surface, and then stone, granite. I want to add something here. I want to make sure that I'm signed in. So that's good. I'm going to set this one with this material. Okay, so that one's good. And then I want this one to be wood. So let's look for wood. So let's look for wood. Right here. And let's look for parquet. Or plank. I always love this one. But this is too strong. I want something light. Let's try this one. And then this one as well. So this one looks good. I like this one, so probably I'll leave it like that. And I'm gonna save this and then go back to Revit. So I save my project because I want to clean this up. So here we're having a problem right above here. I'm gonna pull this one down a little bit and then go back to south elevation, and I want to make sure that I'm gonna pull this down as well. Always pull down this, and then I believe we have a problem at the top here, and then I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna zoom in like that, and let's save this and go to 3D and see in Twinmotion. So this one is still acting up on this area, so I will need to add more. And then go back to south. And just pull this down. Hopefully it fixed that one. Save this and see in Twinmotion. I think the problem is the curtain wall. So let me undo this. And what I'm gonna do is but not this one though. This one I'm still gonna pull it up like so. And this one I'm just gonna move it like that. Okay, because of the splitting. I'm just gonna do it like this. Delete split. I'm gonna delete the split. This one, I'm gonna pull this down. I'm gonna align this one. And I want to see it now. And we still have a problem on this side. So I'm just gonna pull this back. Like that. And go here and save and then see in Twinmotion. There we go. There's no more problem there. But we have to do our split again. And we have a problem here. So might as well put it up as well. Okay, save it, and then now go here at modify and then click split, and we're gonna split this wall, and then want to make sure this one we're gonna split it like so. Click finish, and then now we could add a different material. We need to set a different material, but I'm not sure which one I've used already, so I'll use this carpet. I don't think I haven't used it. So go to 3D, save this first, and then set it to Twinmotion again. Now this is changeable. We can now go and add the different stone. So let's look at it here. That was say terrazzo. So instead of here, I'm gonna go here, stone, and I'm gonna use this. I want to use the gray one. It looks better. And then now, let's change this material. Concrete. Is this good? Oh, we're still gonna fix this. I'm gonna save this and go back to Revit. So here lastly you just need to pull this a little. We want to make sure that it's not showing. Save it again and then send it. And now there's no more problem. And then here, I want to make it lighter. From the inside, it looks like this. And then let's add in some vegetation here. Let's see if we could add it here. Detail grass, miscellaneous. I want to see if I could add grass here. Or what I could do is I'm gonna add a hedge, something like this, and then scale it. I'm gonna scale it 0.5 first, 0.5, and then change it like that. And I don't want to push it too much. I want to see if I could make it bigger up to the top. Something like this. Let me see if I could just scale it up instead of creating more. So I want to scale it wide. Okay, and then this one, let's scale it. And then maybe we could add this. Okay, so I'm just adding it. I want to add something right here. It's too big. Okay, I think that's good enough. And here below as well. I want something that is falling. Something like this. And then we just need to scale it. I think that's enough for this one. Let's concentrate on the grass. So we could click here and then let's isolate this. And then we could just add, let's go here, vegetation paint, go back, grass, and then lawn. We're gonna add it here. Click this one, put 100 on the density, click this, and then we could change the diameter and then just click. After that, we can press escape, click on the floor, right click, and then isolate that. Here we could select this door and then click this one. We're gonna add in the door from here. Go to object, doors, and then they have rotating. Let's change this a bit. So the white one, I think that's good enough. So I want to go here inside and I want to add this. It's just weird that it's not going to the location that I want. And then close the trigger. We don't need that trigger. So that's close. Okay, so that's good enough. And then here, let's change the floor. So home, materials, ground, man-made. And let's change this to concrete. And then concrete road. Or let's use this and like that. I want to scale this a bit. And then here, for the settings, you want to pull it down. Change this orientation or the location of the North Star or the sun. I'll probably do it like this. I like the bounce of light. Lighting you want to set. Let's do that later on. Parallelism for the settings of the camera. Visual. Always change this to blue tint. It looks nicer. So this one. scale a bit. And then here, let's add in some quick cell 3D assets, streets, then sidewalk. Let's add in the sidewalk. Let's use this. I want to leave something here so that they could go down. And I want to make this a bit shorter like that. And I want to put it like that and then fold it down a little bit. So it looks nicer. It has its elevation. And then here we just need to hold shift and then copy. I think this one is 3. So no, this is not 3. I'm gonna undo it and then hold it again. I'm gonna estimate this one like that. Then this is actually 4. So let's put 3 more here like that. And then on the other side as well. And then let's add on the other side. So this is 4 and then 2. And then some curve. I'm gonna use this. Let's delete this. And I'm gonna use this to make it smaller. Like that. Pull it down. And then create a copy actually. Pull it, put it around in the middle. Alright, let's do this again. Shift, make sure it's right here. And then let's make it bigger. Okay, I want to blend it in, so I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna blend this one. Something like that. Or I'm just gonna leave it like that. And then I'm just gonna gray this out. And then let's do it on the other side. So I'm gonna create a copy of this and then turn it around. That, and then copy this as well. Pull this one on the side, like so. And then add the street curb. Same thing. Let's gray this out a little. 90 like that. Pull this one right here. Hold it down like that. Okay, and then now let's add this one more like that. Okay, so we're good with this. Let's add in some vegetation. So 3 more probably. And just pull this down like that. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching. I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So let's continue working on this. Especially, we need to change the materials for the window. So here, let's go to glass and let's add the dark tinted glass and then put the opacity up around 80 would be good. Let's zoom here and then here let's change this to black, so aluminum, and then we just need to pull it like that. So now this one's black, we have grass there, and then we have this one right there. Let's add in some trees at the side. So I'm gonna add this one, this tree on this side. And let's put this one on the other side as well. So it will look like that. Let's move this one a little bit on the side. So we could have this like that. I want to change this material. So I want to go to materials, ground, man-made. Scale it a little bit and like that. And then let's add in a car on the carport. And let's turn it around like that. Here I'm going to my user library and add in the spotlight. And I want to make sure that there's no gap. I want to put a light there, spotlight. So I want to control this one. I want to change the intensity to around 50. And then I want to change the color. And then now I'm gonna select both of this. Like that. I want to change this glass two-way. And then change the opacity and the color. And then we could change this wood. And this one, let's change to black or grayish. Let's add it here on the other side. So here, we're gonna add it here. It's not showing yet, so we need to pull this one down. And then pull this one on the side. So two more. I want to pull this one on this. And then the spotlight again, and spotlight, I will need to pull this one at the back. And pull this one. So actually, undo that. And we need to move this one a little bit upwards. Okay, and then now we could put it one at the corner there. And then now let's set the time again, and then orientation. I like the shadow, so I'm gonna set this one. And then I'm going to add a curtain right here. So I'm gonna go to my user library. I'm gonna delete this curtain and use this instead. gonna delete it and then I'm gonna add it again. So this one, we're gonna rotate this 180 and let's add it like that. Pull it up a little. I want to go here inside and see. I'm gonna pull it up more. And add it on the other side as well. I think that's good enough. So it looks good. Let's add in some light. This will be around 20. And I want to change the orientation. Okay, and then we're gonna copy that. Let's just do a copy, not an instant. I'm gonna put 30 here. And then 30 here as well. Let's add in some object, city, street light, and then let's scale this. Add it on this side. And then I want to copy this. And then this one as well. Okay. I want to make this 20. And then let's not forget to add reflection probe. And then brightness. Then let's just make a copy here. And then here we're gonna add in some trees so that it could reflect on that. Let's add this one because this one is too big, and we could make it better with the reflection. I'm gonna add in one more here. And let's add one for the car. I want to see if I could change the, the time of day more. So around 19 is good. And probably I need to add more of this. I'm just gonna rescale it. So it looks good. I'm gonna add it on the other side. Okay, so I think this is good enough. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.